No way. Yeah. Okay. We gotta post like a video real quick and then we can start. Well, there should be some sound in here. There should be. We literally have so much work to do. I thought I opened this already. Unless y'all can't hear me. No, spend it, make it rain. But I just need a day. I just need a day to like work on it, like just because it's already like the MVP is done. It's just I haven't made it into an executable, haven't synced it together. Now the fucking stream is dying. What the fuck, guys? Guys. Da 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 da. Bop 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 bop. All right, we're back. All right, we're back. Of course, I can't hear this. Hmm. We built things better earlier. Antiques are great, right? Antiques are great, right? Antiques are great, right? yeah, I gotta switch this up. Oh yeah, I gotta switch this up. ABCs and 1, 2, 3, anytime they want. Reload it. All right, give me something for chapter 7. Appreciate it. Where's that sound coming from? Oh, it's coming from me. It's coming from me. I will allow it. Hey, I just joined. Hey, clap it up for being the first person to join. Everyone, clap it up for calling.
Get down!
Oh, yeah! Get this man some coffee. In fact, drop a bomb for him. Welcome. Happy you made it. Instagram. Huh. All right, cool. That's done. Okay. Do we have enough time? It's never enough. But we do have the energy on our side this time around. Hmm. Hmm. Ba-do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boo. Alright, while that's loading, let's look at the other stories. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see. I find that to be interesting. Everybody get your roll on. Everybody, just rolls on. What? June 27th, that's on a Tuesday, so do I like your profile pic? I can't see your profile pic, but I'm gonna assume it's fine. I'm gonna give you the good old, if you like it, I love it type shit, you know? Fuck that shit. Yeah, because that feels desperate. A lot of these stories are old though. Anthropic CEO stuns. The boys are fighting Trump administrations. Ms. Doge may have misused American Social Security data. No shit, Sherlock. Starting to drive up production time. Nothing interesting there. Cerberus. Yo. Are you kidding me? But that doesn't make sense. So imagine you find yourself freshly out of college, graduated up, magna cum laude, magnum condom this, whatever hierarchy you received. All right, gotta do a little bit more work, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh wait, someone followed me. Who was that? Why didn't I see that? Oh, because his ass was in the corner. Did I not move you? Much better. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's a weird name to have. Uh, the the VP of Nintendo America was Bowser, and you let well, I guess he retired. Hey, what's up, Minnie? I'm stuck between wanting to do shows and then or code. Minnie, do you know of any Python projects that let you like do orchestration for posting content from your hard drive, from your CPU without using AI? Like there's a bunch of like AI bullshit out there, but like just the authentic orchestrator. Otherwise, I'm making one from scratch. And like all for right now, I'm saying all of them. But primarily focused on like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, short form content. I'll show you the code that I have so far. I started to build out the design document and some structures and some folders. There's a bunch of like API, because for some of them you can do API callouts for them, and then there's others where you can like make a bot to do it for you. And I think I want to use a bot to do it because like if you use your own information and you accidentally post too much, then they'll block you. Chris Griff? Chris Griffin? Too bad he banned me from his chat, so I don't know about it. Yeah, I forgot to use a kappa when I told a joke. I told a joke and didn't use a kappa. I didn't know. He said you got to use a kappa. You're a streamer. You should know that. I was like, well, I don't. Is that written in the rule book somewhere? Yeah, the NAN. I looked at that one. For all the work you have to do, is any amount of work is amount of work. But for the amount of work you would have to do for that, I was like, I might as well just make it as I might as well make it extremely customizable, like specifically for me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So I was gonna just take the. Um, I wanted to record one video. It's already 10 o'clock. I only got 30 minutes. Then I gotta like do my job. My job. No, absolutely. The event stream might, like, I think you might be able to do. You could build this orchestrator in Godot. Like, fuck all the game engine stuff. But as far as the hookups, the web hookups, and all of that stuff being easy to do, now I don't think that it, like for like I'm talking about some niche websites here, right? Let's look at the design doc. Oh well, I guess not in Godot, but I thought like Godot would be a great orchestrator to be able to visualize it. But then I guess you couldn't really do as much customization as you would think because it's like social media. Mm. So maybe not. So like, I was thinking about like doing the back end with Python to orchestrate some of it. Also, like, I was just gonna steal someone's API tokens for their AI model that they left on GitHub, but then I was like, I'm not gonna exploit those people, and I'll just do it. I still very much so want to do that part for myself, but then also, if I make the content already, and I know, and if I can orchestrate the titles and the hooks and everything, and it'll be able to take that information from it'll be able to take that information from the hey yo, what's up? It'll be able to take that information from the como se dice. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. It can take the information from the transcribed video. Zero, what's up, baby? You are new. I don't believe we've ever crossed paths before. You new to you new to the game. You new to the game. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming on through. I gave you a follow. Gave you a follow. Welcome everybody. My name is Hero. This is Coding with Strangers. I was trying to decipher if I wanted to do a quick news crawl. So my friend told me that they would love to hear my opinions about some of the people's postings on recruiting hell off of Reddit, just because I give such good advice, I guess. Good advice. And they were like, you should read recruiting from, just read it and give your opinion on it. And she said she would pay to see me do that. So I was looking for some stories, but like honestly, there was nothing I really wanted to talk about. There was like one talking about AI impacting the labor market like a tsunami as layoffs fear mount. I don't think the layoff thing is gonna hit like everyone thinks, just because from a functional standpoint, AI needs to be supervised. The way they wish they could use it, it's just not there yet. It's not there yet, and it still doesn't provide people with the sense of comfort. Like, we haven't hit a virtual, like a tipping point where people would rather talk to robots on the phone than talk to a real person, because every time you talk to an AI agent, they never have what you need. In large part, and I think like I'm a special case because I have a brain. So when I'm calling these companies, I'm not calling because I forgot my password. I'm not calling because I don't know what my account number is. I'm calling because I can clearly see that you guys stole $14 from me in my reimbursement, and I want that shit back. I want it back. Maybe let's read a few, right? Let's read a few. Yeah, let's look at a few. Look at some code. Hold on. Open source social media management. The free one is basic lifetime access to updates, community support, publish on Facebook, Mastodon profile, X profile, basic analytics. Yeah, see, you gotta pay. You see how much this shit cost? $1,199. Features. Does he? And I don't think it lets you post everything. Hashtag post built in. What platforms does it let you post to? Let's take a closer look, shall we? My name is Mud. Oh wait, it's a one-time payment. Oh, it's a one-time payment? Oh no, it's not. Perfect for a team. Oh, it is one-time payment. Optional renewal. What does that mean? One-time payment with 1 year of updates after expiration. You can keep using, but access to future updates requires no renewal. Oh, if it's a one-time payout, it's a one-time payout. I'll pay that shit. Multi 346. AI usability is a function of cash burn. If you're willing to burn a lot of cash to do a relatively minor task, boy, do I have a better solution for you. Yeah, Claude is really good at getting you to 30 to 40% of a test project in about half a day. Sorry, I was stuck in ad hell. I appreciate you sticking around. You know, and like, and I don't want to be that AI doomerism person, but like working with data engineers, like working with real programmers, makes me chagrin at any version. It makes me chagrin at any version of like, because like it just doesn't have that bandwidth. And then like, okay, let's think about like some simpler tasks, right? Things that you would use it ideally for. It doesn't rise to the bar of that either, right? It doesn't rise to the bar of that either. So it makes me a little nervous, and that's just me, I think. But 2 nights ago, some losers from a crypto website came to the stream, and like they made a crypto coin based off of my stream. It's called Bag FM or whatever, and we raised about $1,200. But they would not they would not stop bothering me about going to go get the money, because once I go get the money, they can do the rug pull or whatever. But I was like, I don't really think that's cool. So they got mad and they left. But then like out of the 250 of them stayed, and I was like, all right, guys, I'll do it if somebody gives me $100 in subs, and someone did it. So I'm already a little more than one. I'm 1/3 here. I'll write this off of my taxes. I just need to know what platforms I can post to, because I'll pay $300 for one time. Content 360 wraps mix posts. My mic's a bit staticky. I didn't hear it. All right, is that any better? I'm taking the tax most of the time. All right, my bad. Thanks for the update. You know how these mics go. I need to buy a new mic. This one's like 4 years old. It's time. It's time. It's time. You're yeah, technology. We looking at some options for the mix posting. I just like I do want to build something. Okay, pause. How do I pause this? Shit. Okay, I see YouTube. Oh, you motherfucker. That just pissed me off so much. Media libraries, connected accounts. Okay. All right. Oh, here we go. They got TikTok, Instagram, Pinterest, Mastodon, Google Business. They got more coming soon. Okay, so then let's look at my code real quick because we figured out a lot of like I can tell you right now they don't have Webtoon on there. I thought I saw Twitter. Yeah, they got Twitter on there. They got Threads on there. I it feels like it feels okay if you already know the answer and don't feel like typing as much out, but it doesn't save time. Mixed post was just an option I found. Content 360 wraps mixed post. What's Content 360? Most of the time, I didn't see anything up there for Discord. So in my platform document, you guys can't see that. So for me, I had so I was gonna be able to do YouTube long form and short form. So I would have had capabilities for YouTube long form. It would have differentiated because YouTube has a 33 minute. If your videos are over 3 minutes, it posts as a long form. Otherwise, it posts as short form. So YouTube long form, short form, Instagram Reels, Instagram Stories, um, Discord. I was gonna make a Discord bot for it. Twitter. I think if you do under 1,000 a day, you don't have to pay for their API. TikTok, Reddit, LinkedIn, Webtoons. Webtoons is going to be more of a like Selenium or like an orchestrator, because I don't know if Webtoons has an API, which was crazy. Blue Sky. But the only reason why I'm doing all of these extra ones, and I said Substack. Substack has an API for it. I just said some of these randomly, but if I was being real, it's only YouTube, YouTube Shorts, Instagram, Reels, TikTok. Reddit would be nice. So like them not having Reddit here does create a buzz, but I feel like I could just make a Reddit bot for this. Yeah, and I think like if I took one weekend, one day, maybe like 6 hours, if I just sat down, if I sat down and just got all of them, it would be like we could just call it up. Um, but very much so, there's a part of me that wants to almost build this because then I just control it. And granted, I would have, and yeah, I guess you're right. Everything does have an API, but you know what I mean. Like I just want to control it, type shit. Oh, and I already get pushed this to. I already get. You guys can look at it. I already pushed it. What did I call it? Social media tool. Like if I had all the APIs, I feel like this could be a weekend project. Yeah, family, go make a GitHub, baby. Am I using anti-gravity? I don't know what that is, so the answer is no. uh, you can post to any channel in a video variety of formats. Okay, that's nice. Google's new IDE. I've been a VS Code. I was born in VS Code. I was molded by it.
I was born in it, molded by it.
It's a VS Code wrapper with Gemini. I do get Gemini for free. I do get Gemini for free because I do get it for free from work. I was using Copilot to do some debugging. Cursor's the same. Yeah, one of my lead engineers used Cursor to do something the other day, and I just looked at his ass like, all right, bro, just make sure the code works, or your ass is gonna have to put the fries in the bag. No, I like that. I like that. And thanks for the follow. I like that. I might peep that. I might have to peep that. Because I really did like Copilot. The only thing I didn't like about Copilot, it doesn't really explain as much. It just does it. Like you start asking the question and it just says, do you want this done? And I was like, well, yeah, but I had questions. You built your flagship app on Lovable? What type of app did you make? I don't know what Lovable is either. Y'all got some fancy shit. Let me look up this other one. What was that name of that one? Rainbow. Put it in the please put it here section of the Discord, if you don't mind. What you call that shit? Anti-gravity. To be honest, the name needs some work. Agent model, access to Gemini 3.0. All right, let's look at it. And maybe we'll read a few of those stories and then I gotta do some work. I got 8 minutes, so. Ooh, whoever made the web page is fancy. Oh, nothing down here. Okay. Public preview. You know, my rep from Google told me the other day, they were like, I guess they were watching me stream and they're like, why were you using the free version of Google Gemini on stream? And I was like, shit, I ain't know I ain't had no money for that. She was like, don't do that again. I was like, my bad, shit. My bad. Um, agent model, 120 gigabytes. Uh, Claude, unlimited tab compliments, unlimited command request, generous weekly rate limits. Everything an individual plan, more generous rate limit. Let's see how much it would cost to get it in the books. Ah, appreciate that. All right. Had to log in real quick. The prices aren't terrible. And I think if you already have a Google account, like I think if you already have the business account, you get the month one part of it. You pay for the month one. Yeah, it's becoming more appealing the freer it gets. The freer it gets, the more appealing it's becoming. Yeah, so I think I would qualify for this one. But even this one for 3 months, 124, that doesn't sound too bad. What's the one thing missing from this one? Whisk. Oh, is it just because this paragraph is bigger? Yeah, all the icons are the same. Oh, no, YouTube Premium. Oh, okay, well, yeah. Man, I have YouTube Premium. What the hell? 30 terabytes versus 2 terabytes? Does it let you integrate with GitHub? Merdy, what's up, baby? I'm looking for like if the Google's version of Copilot, and one of the lovely majestic strangers in the chat suggested anti-gravity. Anti-gravity is free. That's not the same thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is for Google One. If you get Google One, this one is like I was assuming like so this is that shows the developer plan, which would qualify you for Google One. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, you sent it to Discord? All right, let's pull it up. Esport Business Network Squad is online. Create a free account. See what's happening. Oh, this is dope. So what is this? Play games, trivia, talk shop. Oh man, you guys giving out jobs and shit? Oh y'all having a good old time over here. You guys provide learning services. You can earn money. Let's see what the manifestos has to say. The industry is broken. I'd agree. What we're fighting against: discord, disasters, critical opportunities buried in chaos, no accountability, no professionalism, job disappear in the noise, pay to win, gatekeeping, talent ignored. Wow. Connected insiders get every opportunity. Merit doesn't matter if you don't know the right people. I think that's a life lesson people got to learn. It is a form of gatekeeping, but it's a skill set. You got to know how to you got to know how to socialize. But I do see how like some people just that's not their skill set, and maybe not everyone needs to be punished for it. But I do kind of lead on that aspect of it. Unpaid exposure work. Hey, I'm a victim.
Get down.
I'm a victim of that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a victim of that. Creators and freelancers exploited by empty promises. Your skills have value. Demand payment. That's why we only take sponsorships from people who pay up front, because what the hell?
Beta.
Scams and broken promises. The old way, the new way. One feed with curated, verified opportunities, secure escrow, protects your payments. Verified. This is fucking amazing. Who are you? This is awesome. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Oh yeah, y'all gotta check this out. Y'all gotta check this out. Yeah. I immediately fuck with it, because as a person who lied on their resume in order to get their job, and the reason why I felt the need to lie is because no one would give me a fair shot. Yeah, I totally. Just the semblance of an idea of this. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Um, yeah, I'm an entrepreneur. Just ran into all the walls in esport local barcades every week. Oh wait, I just ran into the walls of esports helping out the next guy. No, this is awesome. I don't know much about the esports scene. Me personally, I've never done a Hadoken on command. It's always like finger mashing. I know it's quarter, circle, square. But I do revel in the fact of knowing like there's so many like indie games have gone so far, and I mean there's a reason why I fuck with the Arbonic so much now, right? There's a reason for it. I really do enjoy this aspect of it. Um, okay, maybe we'll cover a few stories. We didn't get any semblance of coding done, and we do have to do some work. So maybe we'll cover two stories, just two quick stories. All right, we could talk about the dude that offered to take less money to get hired, still didn't get hired. I think this is a great one, but it's also a lesson in knowing your worth. I think there's a lot of strong life lessons here. Talk about the AI bubble in the labor market, but the layoffs aren't coming because of AI. I think this is a ploy. The layoffs come naturally. That's just the ebbs and flow of the market. Um, when when margins don't reach the limit they need to, people get cut. That's just how it's not because of AI. This is a normal thing. And then there was one more. My friend said I should read some of the stories from recruiting hell. Um, so I should read some of the best comments from there and just react to that. My favorite Mario Kart is Mario Kart 64. It's the best one. Are these just memes? Oh wait, no, I guess there are some stories. Hey yo, hey, no problem, no problem. Um, we might send me a DM on Discord. I would love to interview you. Hear some more about the story and the things you guys have done to get to where you at. I would love to do that. Uh, yeah, for sure. No, I appreciate that. It's always something new, for sure. Yeah, I think like I don't know how long you guys have been operating, but there are so many people that need to see this. like and especially for me, sometimes I feel really bad because people will come and ask me like, "Hey, hero, like I'm working on this game. I don't know what to do next." And very much so, this is where I'd be like, I'm not a fan of talking about shit I don't understand if I don't know the answer. And I know someone who knows the answer, I'll gladly pass on the information. But this, I feel like I didn't really have a lot of people. There was I feel like Grimy Ear, Founder, a few other people on Twitch who like make games, but I don't know if like damn it, maybe the reason why they don't feel the need to like push so hard on their audience is because they very much see their audience as a community, and it feels kind of scummy being like, "Hey, motherfucker, pay up." Like, I know that it comes with a certain level of territory, so like maybe I feel like there needs to be an education on this part of it, like how to go from the streamer who built their dream, their passion. Like, it's crazy to let your passion die on the internet, right? You spend all this time and energy building some shit and then you don't know how to get it out past your community of 30, 40 people. And me, very much so, I take the approach of it's free to kick it. If you're a broke boy, go ahead, have a seat. I ain't gonna judge you for it. But um, we all know when my sponsors come, they come a pumping. That's why I love me some Zest, Super Samba green tea, and with my promotion code you get 20 to 40% off some high octane 135 milligrams of L-theanine caffeine combo. That's how you get your energy without all the shakes. You feel me? So I do a good pump. You feel me? I'll do a good pump. But yeah, I definitely feel like there's a host of people. Just period. Like even to get a YouTube video, maybe just like a conversation. I would love to do that. I think that's right. Let's look at this story real quick. Yeah, clap it up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. How you doing? My name's Cyril. This is Coding with Strangers. No long rambling this time. I'm just gonna ask you to like, share, subscribe, follow me on YouTube. We're trying to get to 1 million views in 2026 off of YouTube. We broke 10,000 this morning, so clap it up for that. Yeah, good on me. And it's pretty important that we're able to hit 2,000 because just in case I lose my job, it's important that I hit 1 million before 2026 ends because I might need the money. Because even people offering to take less money in this economy are still not getting the job. That's sad. That's sad. And I'm gonna just start off top. If you offer to take less money,
Beta.
and I haven't read this yet, so I might be wrong, but it feels really sad. And it feels sad not because you're doing it, it feels sad that you feel the need to do it. Moreover, there's no person who has your best interest at heart that's going to hear that offer and take you up on that offer. And we're going to talk about some like non-negotiables. There's certain things that you just should never say in an interview. And as a hiring manager, there's a host of things I've heard that have made me say, gross. So we'll revisit some of that, but let's see if my dyslexia will let me make it through this conversation. It feels impossible to get hired today. Today's job market is because Greenhouse, a hiring software firm, estimated that when someone applies for a job, they now have a 0.4% chance of being hired. I hate the fact that AI wrote this, or at least they cleaned it up with AI. This is a clear indication that AI was used. I didn't start seeing this until AI became a thing. Am I being too pedantic? Maybe. Meaning you have a better chance of getting into Harvard than securing employment. And I also hate this metric because Harvard is based on who your daddy and your mommy is, not on your education. People who get into Harvard based off of merit is like less than 0.0001. If your mom and dad go there, it's way higher. And if there's a library with your last name on it, you're definitely in. It's even harder to get a Gen Z survey. Get in if you're a Gen Z. We did a topic on this last week. I'll snap, and that video will pop up on the screen. Check it out. I'll pin it in the description below. But we talked about this, and the reason why Gen Z aren't getting jobs is because boomers aren't leaving their jobs, and the reason why boomers aren't leaving their jobs is because they don't have no money. Too busy talking about what color people's hair are and who's kissing who and who's sucking who in each other's bed, and instead of minding their own goddamn business, minding their own goddamn pod. This isn't a political platform. What am I doing? This ain't a political podcast. What am I doing? Breathe, relax, hero. Survey by higher education research platform Intelligent.com found that 38% of employers avoid hiring recent graduates. That's biased as hell. For roles that are technically qualified for. This comes on top of the use of AI tools in hiring, which a Brooks studies found favors men's names over women's, and also white names 85% of the time. Also, like, that's also why I use a fake name in all of my resume stuff. Yeah, because if you walk around with a name like Muhammad Bansan Jazil, I'm sorry, no one's hiring you. No, what? It sucks, but it's true. So it's like, damn. That sucks. And selecting black names, yeah. Daquan, you're not getting in, brother. Sorry. If we do make it to the interview stages, we now face multiple rounds and are subjected to interviews with chatbots and unpaid assignments that shift the cost and risk of hiring onto workers. At the same time, union memberships, which has hit a historically helped to anchor fair compensation and eroding across many industries. Meanwhile, layoffs continue in the sectors that's once promised stability. Companies, yeah, the software and development is taking a hit. It's taking a hit. Despite an undergraduate degree from a London School of Economics at Oxbridge, an Oxbridge master's degree in professional experience. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so the economics degree, super important. If you okay. Let's. Ah, shit. I don't have my memory card in here. Hold on. So imagine. Ugh. Thanks. Clap sync 3, 2, 1. Okay. I want to talk about something. If you have certain degrees, you have to be affiliated. If you're gonna have certain degrees in this world, you're gonna be affiliated. You're gonna be affiliated with some sin, brother. Uncle, father, you're gonna be involved in some sin. If you go out and become a petroleum engineer, don't be mad when people are protesting outside of your job every 2 weeks. Like, you're feeding your family, but you're destroying the world. And I feel like going to the London School of Economics sounds very gracious, but there's a millionaire who will pay you copious amounts of money to guarantee that he stays rich. If you're okay with breaking the necks of people on the way to the top. Right? The master's degree in professional experience, a master's degree in it as well in professional experience. I couldn't find a job after sending close to 1,000 applications. To keep it real, that's a low ass number, bitch. We did 1,000 in 1 week on this channel by ourselves. And I'm being crude. I'm being mean. You shouldn't have to do 1,000. But I don't know. I think we got the job application that we successfully achieved our job on was number 720. But we were still applying regardless, right? 500 for a single interview. Yeah, I think that's like the app. Like, that's the growing rate. I'm kind of we made it to 1,300. I got the job I got was 7,000. Man, 1,000 is nothing if you use so. Yeah, okay. So maybe I'm not being a dick, because even chat's agreeing with me now. A group of strangers are agreeing with me. There's a part of my mind that says, like, you wanted it to be easy, but like, if it's not easy, that's not the fault of anyone else other than your own. And because something that's easy also means that you're experienced. You're tough. You're a little bit tougher. 1,000 applications. I eventually made it through a competitive hiring process for writing editor position at a small health research publication. The hiring manager praised my initiative and said I had gone above and beyond in my first interview. But almost immediately I was cut from the short list. I was told I brought too many ideas and seemed interested more in doing extra things than what was on the job description. Yeah, you're I appreciate you being honest here. You're telling on yourself, but the truth is like no one do what you're supposed to do because that's all anybody's ever going to ask you to do. And if someone needs you to do more, trust me, the one thing a job will never have a problem do is giving you more work.
Hey.
Never in history have I ever come to work and said, I'm bored. Can someone help me? And they say, no, Hero, we don't have any more work. There's no more patients in the hospital. You can go back home. They've never said that to me. They'll send me to the 15th floor and the psych ward to go wipe patients' ass who've been beating up the nurses all damn day. They say, oh, take your big strong ass up there and wipe some asses. Let's see if patient 01124 is feeling rowdy when you get up there. I tell his ass, hey, I can double wipe, or we can do a single wipe with 4 fingers. It's your choice, brother. He calms down real quick. That double wipe is important in prison, especially when your hands are tied up. Nothing like having mud butt on a hot summer day. I convinced myself that the problem was my expectations. I wrote back that I would accept 10,000 less than the posted 60,000 salary if it meant staying in consideration just enough to get by in my rent stabilized New York apartment. Shit. I knew that it was a small company, so the budget was likely tight. I also understood that much of the work could be outsourced to AI. So why are you fighting so? This guy's pissing me off. I wanted to feel bad for this person, but they're not making it easy. So let's talk about what happens when you get removed from contention. That means they already found someone cheaper. They already found someone cheaper or someone who can do it better than you. And they were kind enough to give you more of an explanation of why you didn't make it. And the reason why you didn't make it is literally verbatim, you couldn't stay on task. They were concerned that you would be too busy trying to do other shit when you should be doing their shit. And also, as a manager, think about what this means. Here I am trying to delegate tasks, and here you are trying to delegate tasks with me. I don't need help delegating. It feels like you were encroaching on their territory a little bit, bro. And then this is the second red flag. Then you know that you admit that your job can be done by AI. So why are you fighting so hard for it? This is something else we talked about in the last video. Go develop skills that can't be easily replaced. Why are you trying to compete with the robot? You're not gonna win. What's the dude that was laying the machine that could lay down tracks faster than the man? And the dude said, I'm so good at this shit. What's his name? John Henry? I'm so good at this shit. I'm gonna compete against the robot. Why? Why?
Why are you
Why?
here?
Why do you want to compete against the robot? You know what you should have been trying to do? That robot needed people to load the equipment onto it so it could lay down the tracks. You should have learned how to do that. John Henry. Cute story. Not a great outcome. Surprisingly, the tactic worked even if I was kept around only out of pity. I was brought back in, sat through 3 more rounds of interviews and a writing test, and was given a month-long remote trial shift After nearly 3 months of effort, I was told I wouldn't be hired. Oh shit. Every morning they came back to work and was like,
Why are you here?
why are you here, brother? Damn. I ain't never heard of a trial shift. What's going on at these jobs? Are people, because I have great overtime. I'm always asking my engineers if they could stay for overtime. I need people on the weekend. I need people on the weekdays. In about 10 minutes, I'm gonna be calling somebody up and giving them overtime because I need help with some of the. I don't know how to set up some of the APIs. They're using a new Daxter orchestrator, and I don't know how to use it yet. I'm still using DBT and Metaflow. I need help with Daxter. It's really nice. But yeah, this is tough. This is tough because he has moxie, but I don't think you like, and I don't know if it's like a lack of self-respect. I don't want to call it a lack of self-respect because it is a sense of determination, but there's a such thing as going 100%. Too bad you're going the wrong way, right? That's what this feels like. You putting in a lot of effort. Too bad you're going the wrong direction, brother. When I wrote about my experience anonymously on Reddit, I received a mix of sympathy and scolding. Fair enough. Many argued that the undercutting yourself is the worst strategy anyone could use, but some said they had started doing the same thing. A commenter who had been unemployed for 8 months confessed yesterday, I started lowballing my pay. That's too much power to be given, because companies naturally steal money from you, right? Companies naturally steal money from you. So I don't know why you would put yourself in a predicament to be further stolen from. Whether it's the fact that PTO is unlimited and you take less PTO on that schedule, or the fact that they promise you 401k match but don't pay it out until 5 years after the initial dollars paid. There's a multitude of ways that they seem to string you along and never give you everything you want. But, I'm a big component of going to the pizza party. You know me, I'm going to the pizza party. It's tempting to frame behavior like this as a confidence problem in younger workers, and while confidence obviously takes a hit after months and years of being rejected, ignored, lowball, these people are kind of soft. Or maybe I'm just built different. And I mean, okay, let's be realistic here. No, because I've just been told to insanity by definition is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. But the counter to that is doing the same thing with a plan, or pushing towards something with a plan at the heart of it is called determination. And determination and insanity are the same thing on same coin, two different sides. And what he's describing is insanity. Determination looks like, okay, let me apply to 500 jobs, that didn't work. Let me go to 6 conventions. Let me go to 6 meetups. Let me go to a work build-up shop. Let me go to this thing. Let me go to that thing. It looks like connections. I got my jobs through a connection. I shook some hands, said hello to some people, and most importantly, I put myself in uncomfortable situations. But the one thing I didn't do was sit here and just keep applying. I went to cold coffee meetups. I went to a host of things. And I think I don't really want, like, I'm pretty sure the article is very self-deprecating and stuff like that. But despite the expansion of the pay privacy law and stuff like that, unfortunately, an individual adopted a survival strategy, effective, quickly move beyond them. The broad handshake released research. Okay, so like he's basically just talking about like the woes and things of that there. But the caveat or the thing I'll take away from this is, if you are struggling to get a job right now and you find yourself doing some unnatural, strange shit, a little bit of strange shit for some change, stop it. Don't hurt yourself. Establish a community of people who have access. Get in their good favors, get in their good grace. And yes, you're using them to get a job. They know that. That's why they're going to use you too. Get comfortable with the using people. That's what we do here. We use people to learn how to code. Coding with strangers. That's the name. But this strikes me as someone who's not well versed in the job industry, not well versed in his own core competencies. Like, you have a master's degree. And unless the standard in which it takes to get a master's drops in London for some strange reason, which I highly doubt is the case, this screams lack of professional development. And the irony is, I thought his master's was in professional development after getting it in economics, right? So there's a very much so a part of me that's like, this person needs financial development. I had, when I was unemployed, I had a therapist, a job therapist, like literally a therapist that helped me better present myself in interviews, because I come from healthcare. So as I was transitioning over to tech, you have to switch up your lingo. You have to switch up your articulations. You got to be able to use a certain level of vernacular and things like that. And she helped me get better at that. Like, there are other ways to improve your resume than just improving your resume. It's about your presentation. And I'll tell you this right now. No matter how good your resume is, you could be the best candidate I've ever seen. If I don't like you or you don't fit the vibe, you're not working with me. Because I'd much rather like the person I work with and teach them how to do the job than have someone who can do the job perfectly and I hate working with them. Period. So, once again, work on what comes out your goddamn mouth and how you present yourself before you work on that resume. That's what's really hurting these people. I'm convinced that this generation is suffering and struggling because they have poor social skills. And it's because of all the screen time they've had. So, with that being said, I'm probably going to be on the side of people who's judging this dude just because I did more. I did more and got more. Serves me right. But I don't want to be too harsh. There's space and opportunity for this person to grow. I just hope he finds the right people to sources. Maybe he'll see this. Hit me up. I'd love to give you pointers. I'd love to come on the show. Let's talk about it. I'll be nicer in person. I promise. Clap it up. Like, share, subscribe. Tell me something you see on the other side. We out of here. 1,000 applications. Get the fuck out of here. No. That's tough. It's tough. That's tough. All right. I just wanted to do one of those. That was a good one, though. Whoops. Is 5'7" considered tall for a woman? There's a girl at my gym who's 5'7". She said she was like walking and I wasn't paying attention. I bumped into her and she was like, "Oh my God, you didn't see me?" I'm like, "Sorry, you're really not tall enough to be you're not tall enough to be in my blinders." And she was like, "I am 5'7". I was like, 5'7" is short next to me. Granted, I'm 6'4", but on Tinder I'm 6'5". So she was like, I'm not short. What are you talking about?" I was like, "Hey, relax. Relax." She was really upset about it though. I'm not short. I was like, "You're short next to me. You're tiny. Tiny Tim." Mm, 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 mm. So we are living in a material world, and I am a material girl. Oh, 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 What's the main app you're working on? The main one I was working on is this app called The Perfect Lurker. Uh, it functions as it's like a map for a Mario game. You know, like the mini map on a Mario Kart. It functions so people can like join the race, and we're done with it. Minnie, are you here? Can I ask a question, Minnie? Um. Oh, once you join the race, so once you basically join the race, um, we changed some of the logic for it. So this is the third version of it, the third iteration of it. But basically, you can join the race, which tracks you as a lurker, and as long as you're in the chat lurking, your character continues to move, and it checks like every minute or so to make sure you're still in the chat. But like if you start typing, you slow down because you're supposed to be. It's like the perfect lurker. This is strictly designed for people who just want to lurk. This channel used to have like 20 to 30 people who would just be in here lurking, and then Twitch came out with that new rule or whatever. So this went crazy for a little bit because people really enjoyed it. But now we've added like a feature where like if you stop lurking, you go into the pit. And then you got to use like the pit token. So we have like a bunch of channel points. So you can use like the red channel point to throw something forward. We'll have the green channel point to throw something back behind you. The yellow channel point is like a trap. And then for like 1,000,000 points, you can send like the equivalent of what's a blue shell, or wipe the field, or like completely wipe the field. You know, cause some destruction. That's probably. Is that the biggest app I've made? All of the. It's a Twitch extension, yeah. I think that's by far the biggest thing I've ever made. Is it? Huh. I mean, I've made a lot of stuff, but I think that's probably. I think that or the chat versus me in Battleship. It's not the most creative thing I've made, but it's probably the coolest shit I've ever like done. I fucks with it. I made that little sundial thing where the sun and moon, the website, when you log into the website, it checks the time of your actual time and it puts the moon and sun in the correct places on your screen. So, and if you watch the screen for 24 hours, you can see the whole rotation. I really enjoyed that one. That one was super fun. That's when I knew I was cooking with some grease. Bum, 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 bum. It's on my GitHub now. It was literally a project. It was supposed to be a project for making like a login page, and I just threw that into it. I was like, this page looks so boring. And somebody was like, he said every login page is boring. No one goes to a login page looking to be excited. And I was like, you want to bet? And then I made that. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it real quick. This is my GitHub. I know I at least got a picture of it. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, the strangest login. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is the gift for it. So like you log in here, but the moon. I love this thing so much. I had so much fun with this shit. If you want to go check it out, it was one of the first CSS, HTML, JavaScript thing I ever made. But I had a blast. I had a blast. Mm-hmm. What do I need to run this? I always forget. Like, I feel like it's so hard to run. Because I feel like yeah. Oh, what? I provided the images for y'all? Oh, y'all got it good. And I don't even think I made the login code work. The login code does not work for this. But so is life. All right, we got 4 pipelines. 4 pipelines to digest. And 3 systems on a statement regarding the control pipeline for all personal devices. HI. Oh yeah, I guess I am being quiet. Let me put some music on for y'all. And we're working from home tomorrow because it's gonna be negative 11 degrees. So they can fuck off. Alright, now it's time for some framework work. Hey, what's up, bro? Tech? What's up? How we living? Yeah! You see my shit on the screen? You see my shit on the screen? Yeah, let's go look at it. Yeah, go build some shit. Yeah. If there's ever a point in my life where you were angry at me and this was it, cinema. Complete cinema. Complete cinema. You said yours is broken up. Let's check. Can I share this? Can I look at this live? Can I look at this live? Excellent. Oh, hell. Yours is already... Look at how cool your shit is, Robotech. How can you be mad... How you gonna be mad at me and then make something so awesome? Ooh. Oh, it's empty. A work in progress. Eh. This is dope. What was that? The object detect studio? Oh, it lets you detect objects in real time using the camera? Why isn't it named Sunny? Well, I guess you're still working on it. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, one, I didn't know you were so good at HTML. Oh, the cursor. Oh, okay. That's dope. TypeScript and React? That's impressive. Like, I know I could make something like this with JavaScript and HTS, CSS and stuff, but it's very smooth and reactive. I will say that. Nice. Yeah. Mikasa, Sukasa, Fizzy. You say you need to steal the colored cursor? I think it's literally a default. I think it's a accessibility cursor too. It's a default one on Windows. No, Robotech. Yeah, my cursor's always been green. So if since mine is always green, I'm assuming that whatever cursor's on the screen is what it will be in real life. There's so much work now that is up. Everything broke, but I want you to see the virtual robot studio when I have it fixed. Hey, I'll do it. I know I asked you to do a lot, but there's no reason why you shouldn't be streaming. Like I said, they are paying. They are literally paying people dough, real money, cash, $60,000, $70,000 to come out and demo their projects to them. And like, I don't, Robotech, you could call me an asshole right now if you want to, but I don't think you would deny them sponsoring some of your creativity. I think Sonny would be a lot more reactive with the 5090 GPU inside of him. Bro, I was watching this gaming streamer, was chilling, hanging out for a while. At a moment, I didn't enjoy how he was talking to me, and he could have been trolling or joking. Either way, I decided to leave his Discord server and unfollow him on Twitch. Then I came back, and now he thinks I blocked him when I didn't. It's crazy. Didn't know that. Honestly, though, that's awesome. I could use that type of cash. Oh, as far as that, well, yeah, you know, I say that streaming's a two-way street. I gotta fuck with you the same way you gotta fuck with me. So, if one of us don't fuck with each other the right way, we both have the power to walk away, right? Standard pointer was good. We both have the power to walk away. That's the important thing, right? Yeah, and I'm a big fan of, like, especially at night, if you're winding down, you're looking for a chill place to be, not so much drama. Like, I know sometimes we get a little rowdy over here. You know, sometimes I drop the motherfucker. You feel me? Sometimes I drop the beta. But you know, when all else fails, I'm quick to just...
All right, man, let's get him up out of here.
Like, it takes a lot to get banned from my stream. You said it's very hard to find a cool streamer, a chill streamer, who's actually cool. Well, I'm not one of them. Don't get too comfortable.
Why are you here?
No, I'm just playing. Nah, because, like, I do think streaming does, like, take a toll on people's mental. But I've always found streaming to be extremely relaxing. Right, I've always found it to be extremely relaxing. But yeah, you know, I've been banned from people's streams too, so shit happens. Robotech said, all right. That's enough. Jeesh. I just wanted to show that I was a supporter. Robotech made some cool ass shit. Robotech, post that in the Discord. Put that in the please put it here section. That's you see, this is my repository, right? That's her repository. She's shitting on my shit. Robotech, when you done doing yours, you gonna do mine. Put your link to that in the in the Discord. That's where I built mine. Yeah, it's super cool. She just talking. She's just talking like we don't have eyes. Right? Just talking like we don't got eyes or nothing like that. Do you know we can see you? Do you know we can see you? We love a good styled profile though, right? But so much is broken now. How about if I fix some shit, then I'll share. Beggars can't be choosers. And oh, by the way, Tell Queen did a 2-hour session on a comic book and finished page 12, heading to page 13 now. Heading to page 13. I'm talking about most of the time. 5'6", crude as hell. Most of the time, data engineering, friend of mine, CET. Actually, starts to smell. I'm taking my time. And Iron Code, more than you. We had our words. Today's the 20th. How many days is that? We had our words. I can't reach. Yeah, good. Anybody apologizing? Mic broke again? Oh no. Cords, but it's definitely the mic. How about now? Oh shit. That's right. Still broken? Oh no. That $5 you gave me is gonna go towards it. Ah, that shit fixed. All right, cool. 1, 2. Thanks, I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Data engineering team. They have wireless condenser mics now. I'm thinking about buying. You know, the quality of the mics have improved so much. It makes sense. But I do like the aesthetic of having this. Maybe because I'm just from an old school version of podcasting. But once again, this mic is just trash. It's nearly 6 years old. The Mao PD20W. Let's check that out real quick. Let me see. Technology is putting me on game all day today. My man's has been putting me on game all day today. I have to click on it. You feel me? It's like a new dividend. I gotta click on it. T1, T2. I know. I already feel like it might. Really, I would have to test this one out because I don't think this one would pick up the way I would want to. It would be nice. It would be nice because I could do it around my house. But that's actually pretty dope. Yeah, I would probably go with the Audio Technica. Can we watch pull one up. You gotta, I see you already posted in the Discord. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, technology. Pull that shit up, man. Pull that shit up, man. That man on the bowl. Let me see. Oh, wait, shit. Open it in YouTube, goofy. Music pause. All right.
Video, we are going to take a closer look. In today's video, we're going to be taking a closer look at Mono's new PD200W wireless microphone. And if you're looking for a budget-friendly wireless mic that is super easy to set up, then you're going to want to stick around because in this video, we are going to take a closer look at Mono's new PD200W. I'm going to show you how to set it up, and I'm going to show you everything that it comes with. And again, no wires. So let's unbox this mic and see what it could do.
Okay, right off the top, I'm calling bullshit. It is Chris. And I'm calling bullshit right now with two provocations. Provocation 1. If he doesn't disclose that he edited his audio. Because it's a condensed mic. So it picks up, I should have been able to hear his footsteps. Let me play it back. I only had one headphone in. AI enhanced real time. That's also bullshit. I don't even know why they would say that. There's a lag with normal voice changers.
And again, no wires. This mic that is super easy to set up, and you're going to want to stick around because in this video we are going to take a closer look at Mono's new PD200W. I'm going to show you how to set it up, and I'm going to show you everything that it comes with, and again, no wires. So let's unbox this mic.
Yeah, I didn't hear any footsteps, and I didn't hear any echo.
Always, I want to thank Mono for
that. Okay, and he's sponsored by it. Yeah, of course he made the audio good. This isn't a good review. And I'm not saying his view, but like, when it's a review where he's being paid to do it, he's gonna make the audio sound good. He's gonna make everything sound good. So, but let's hear
sending
him
me
out.
the PD200W. I've received a few other mics in the past, and I've always been impressed. I also want to point out that I'm using this mic to record all of the audio in this video so you can get a good feel for how it sounds. Okay, out of the box. Well, I shouldn't say out of the box because it looks like they include this quick start guide on the actual packaging. Nice touch to help you get started with using the mic. Then they also...
Yeah, he could have disclosed that that they like that he cleaned it up right there, but he didn't. It's like hopefully he gives like a test. Maybe he does is how to use the wireless mic stand setup. That's unboxing. I'm not interested in that. How to use the mic, wireless mic. That's not interesting. How to connect it to your mobile. Feature overview. Let's see.
This is where you really start to see how much flexibility Mono built into this design. Now, I know the main feature of this mic is that it's wireless, but you could still connect via XLR or USB-C cables. Right at the center, you've got the XLR connection, which is perfect if you want to run this through an audio interface or mixer for a more traditional setup. And then just below that, there's a USB-C port, making it easy to plug directly into your computer for a quick plug-and-play recording setup without any extra gear. And then off to the side, there's a headphone jack for real-time monitoring, which is huge if you want to hear exactly what the mic is picking up. And then that small circular button there in the middle is the dedicated power button, but it also doubles as the light color control. And with a simple single press, you can cycle through the different lighting options built into the mic, which is a nice touch if you want to match your setup or add a bit of personality to your desk. It's quick, it's intuitive, and you don't have to dig through any software just to change how the mic looks on camera. Then finally, moving to the top of the mic, the large knob controls the mic's gain and headphone monitor volume. And to switch between the two, just give it one press, and then you'll see that blue light change to a different shade. Light blue is the mic gain, and the darker blue is the headphone volume. Then, if you need to mute the mic, just press that smaller button with the mic icon on it, and when muted, the lights turn red. And then to unmute it, just give it another press. All in all, I was really impressed with Mono's PD200W. It checks a lot of the boxes for creators, has great sound quality, a clean and professional design, and the flexibility to run it wirelessly or over USB or via XLR depending on your setup. And if you're interested in picking this mic up for yourself, I've got a link in the video description below.
Yeah, this review doesn't strike me as authentic. Like, you know, get your money. Kudos to this creator. I'm pretty sure he's like a pretty realistic dude. But for him not to do a test with correction and without correction just makes the whole thing. It's not useful to people like me. People who would care about that level of sound quality. Because like we need that. That tells us so much information. But you know. Yeah, you know, there's a certain level or caliber of review that I'm expecting. But no, good on him. Good on him. But I think that would be a good one. But like honestly, the one I would be looking to buy, if I was going to buy one, Audio Technica, the mic. Cause like I have an AT 2020. I bought mine 6 years ago. They have an AT 2040. And at least I can speak to the quality of this one, right? but I think I would be looking to go. I would be looking to go with this one. But their AT2020 is still their best seller. Or maybe I'll try Shure. You know they write out of Illinois. The MV7. Look at this motherfucker, $399. What are you selling, crack, brother? How does this work? Sure, XLR. M7. Oh yeah, sure, definitely. Yeah, I've never bought one, and I think I would. I'd probably start off with that $290 one, the MV7 Plus. Yeah, like maybe changing it up a little bit. Maybe I'm ready for that upgrade. I got some Best Buy points. I don't know much about the 7V7X. And to be honest, the two mics look identical. Or maybe no USB. SMB7 is the gold standard. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, it's the third one? Oh yeah, it's also $400. But it has the same exact rating as the MV7 Plus. And okay, like this is the one I see on all the podcasts. It's been around since the 70s. That's just a sign of quality right there, isn't it? I feel like if I spoke into this mic, I could sing. If I just spread my wings. Is it an XLR? Oh. So it has like a resistance strain, so it has the cable up top so you never have to pull on it. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, so they both have XLRs, but what's this? What makes this one so much different? Now it's a question of like what makes them different. And this one has a lower rating. This one doesn't. Like all the stats are on the back. The XLR cable is connected to the top. It comes from that little wire, and then it filters into this. So this whole mechanism is the mic. I don't know how that would work on my stand. So I would basically have to replace this part. Oh shit, so you need a piece just to fuck with it? Brother. That's a whole investment. So meaty. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nah, I never give up the hustle, bruh. Sure. Motherfuckers just be wandering into this shit. I appreciate you. Thanks, Samidi. I just feel like I could sing if I was talking that shit. I'd be singing my ass off. It would fit the arm? Okay. But what about the cloud burst? Or the cloud filter? That sounds like a Batman supervillain. Batman, you might have stopped me, but you'll never figure out where I hit the cloud filter. See, while you were busy with me, I've contaminated the Gotham water supply with the cloud filter. It has a 1/4 inch thread. It's a blue box. Oh, does it come with it? If it comes with it, that's great. If it doesn't come with it, that's dog water. Because this one looks like the XLR. Oh, it's a different brand? Okay, it's a different brand. I might fuck with this one. I mean, the SMB is the standard, right? For $400, it's time for a new mic. And also, the reason why I don't do shows at my house is because I'm at my house. They sell them together on Amazon. And what does the cloud filter do? Just gives you gain and boost. But if you have an XLR, if you have a like a Focusrite or one of those red boxes, you'll be fine. You know, the cloud filter's for like if you want to run it solo. I'm assuming. Oh, you actually needed to use it. Okay, that's information I needed. You need it in order to use it. Yeah, there's a term. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, I'm in the middle of recording the voiceover for my Japan trip, the one that Ubisoft so generously sent me on. Ah, but hmm. The term is low independence. Had to look it up. Yeah, there's a term for it. It's called low independence. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So like the mic is literally built on purpose that way. So like there's no mistaking it. Hmm. Maybe I have to make a blog with Ben. I might owe him an apology then because but I highly doubt that mono mic has the same power Shure mic has. The Shure mic was designed with the sense of it wanted to like the vocals people have put on tracks. Talk about you could taste what someone is saying to you. Yeah. Um I'm super curious to see like because the part that's kind of in my mind is like, can you check and see if a focus right would solve this issue? Because I'm baffled by like it has an XLR adapter. What is the focus right not doing? The focus right has a gain plus of 35 or 11. Well, it's 11, but on the digital one you can go all the way up to 35. It's not enough. 35? That's terrifying to hear. Oh, that's why they made the digital one, which is that dynamic one, built-in preamp. So the $500 one has the built-in preamp, so I don't need that cloud filter. How much is the cloud filter? Cloud filter. SMB7. Oh, cloud lifter. So it adds about $200 extra on it. That's super sick. The 291. I mean, but I feel like there's a certain level of sound quality I'm looking for here. And if you're telling me the quality I'm looking for is hidden in that mic, but also I feel like there's a part of me that says like I haven't really mastered my sounds in mixing yet. Like I've gotten progressively better, but my visuals have gotten better faster than my audio. And I think like my bar is set so low because before just getting my mic to fucking work was a drag. The RE20 Electro Voice. Yo, what's up, Type Air? How we living, baby? Man, this looks like something straight out of Back to the Future. What's the price on this? 404? If I'm spending this much, I want to go for the original one. Or the... I feel like this is like something I would see in a news broadcast studio. I like the aesthetics, but I would go for the Shure. For $499, I might as well just buy this one. And the Newman U87. Oh yeah, this one is a classic. I feel like I'm about to say, you'll never find a bum just like mine. Hey, you'll never find unemployed and living large. Hey, clap it up. Just figuring out my next move. Might continue with school and finish out this degree as quick as I can. Yeah, especially if no job. Did you get laid off, or did you down quarter circle square the manager? Terminated? Damn, Type Error. What you do, baby? You hit him with a Shure, you can? God damn. Damn, brother. Good night, Robotech. Oh wait, Robotech, I've been meaning to play this for you for the longest. I've been meaning to play that for you for the longest. The job was paying for school, so I'm really only upset that I had to unenroll until I can get my military education benefits set up with the school. Ah. What? I mean, if you didn't know they were, if you didn't know that you were breaking them, they could have been a little bit lenient. Hell, I break rules every day. I knew about the rule and I was performing great in my role, but with the breaking of the rule, one time could have duplicated that Walmart $2.5 million settlement if the customer wanted to push it to the courts. God damn. But I would have bet my whole paycheck that I was good, but after reviewing the cameras, turns out I most definitely wasn't good. Shit. Damn, that sucks. I hate to hear that. Maybe you should have showed UKIT that motherfucker. Yeah, I hate that. That sucks. Give me the low on the give me the low on the Discord, and then in like 2 weeks I'll come tell a story using all fake characters. Nah, sometimes you be wanting to hit a motherfucker with a whole. He'd be like, "Sure, you." You want to talk shit? Sure, you can. Facts. Brother, not only were you not good, give me your motherfucking check. Yeah, technology was in here Me and technology, we were in here talking about mics. I'm gonna buy a Shure. I'm settled. I'm saving up money to buy me a $500 mic because I wanna sing. I wanna sing. Off with his head. Hey, they hit you with the Bane.
All right, man, let's get him up out of here.
They hit you with the Bane.
Why are you here?
And then your boss thought he was in charge.
Do you feel in charge?
Do you feel in charge? He fought like a younger man.
Like a younger man. Nothing held back. Admirable, but mistaken.
Oh well, that's nice. That's nice. Hey, I've always said if you are a sub to this channel, I will lie on your resume. I can use whatever you want. You want Doctor Hero? You want NFL Hero? You want Coding Hero? I'll lie on your resume as your thing. So I know you ain't got no money right now, but no pressure. But that's one of the benefits of being subbed on this channel. If I can lie and get my job, I'll lie for you and get your job. Hey, Robo, shut up before I start lying to you. One of my neighbors said, "Oh my goodness, did you just lie?" Yeah, you better shut up before I start lying to you. Your Honor, how could he have been committing double homicide when he was in my chat donating gifts? Yeah, sure, one of his gifted messages was, "I hate you, bitch." What does that have to do with anything? You said every time he hit her, you said every time he hit the victim with a knife, that was a sub? So he stabbed this person 28,000 times? Oh, it's bits. 28 times? Shit. Because we... Hey, 116 gifted subs ain't gonna do it to itself. Your Honor, the hype train had 33 seconds left. Hero said he's not ready to go home. So we went into overtime, you feel me?
Get down!
Oh, yeah!
Your Honor, did you see the explosions? Every time one of those explosions goes off, an angel gets his wings. Nah, but hopefully you can get on your feet, land on your feet. Don't let that L hold you up. You know you're good for it. We expect great things from you, and we know you're gonna deliver. No, absolutely, absolutely. What type of work you gonna be looking for though? Shit, we might have some leads for you, brother. Front end dev React work. Hmm. When you say data analytics, are you referring to actual like data science related stuff, or are you more in line with like pipeline engineering, like data architecture? Power BI or Tableau? Oh, okay. So you're Lincoln Sync type models, more visual and correlating. Clean. I love me a pivot table. Oh, they Microsoft did their motherfucking thing with the pivot table. You couldn't tell me a goddamn thing. I used to have pivot tables having CEOs and stakeholders squirming in their seats. They're like, oh, so you're telling me these? I used to be like, hey, calm down. This is only the appetizer. We ain't even hit the entrees. You getting all hot and bothered in your seat. I used to have grown men squirming in their seats. It was too much power for one man. It's just too much power for one man. Yeah, I'm gonna get a new mic because whenever I hit this one, it starts turning into a staticky bitch. And it can't be the cord, so I know I have 4 cords. I thought it was the cord. It's not the cord, it's actually the mic. So the mic has served its purpose, has been a good, humble servant for the last. We had this bitch for a minute. Since 2018. It's been a humble beast. But I think if I had a better mic, I do be smacking this bitch around. So the fact that it doesn't work. And you want to know proof that I know it's time for it to go? Because the headphones I'm wearing right now, this one came with headphones. Those headphones have since been thrown away. These are the new versions of this headphone. But the mic is still the same. So it's just time. It's just time. Technology gave me a good suggestion. We're gonna step up to the big boy leagues. We're gonna go get that Shure SMB 775 because, as you can tell, I didn't get the iPhone 17. I didn't get the iPhone 17, so.
I will personally go to his funeral.
Right? Looks fancy. It better look fancy. As expensive as that motherfucker is. $499. You know how many more crypto bros I would have to scam to be able to buy that outright? At least 4 more. I'd at least have to scam 4 more crypto bros. Yeah, I got raided on Friday by like these crypto bros from I think you were here for the first one with the bags. So like there's this thing called bags where people make shit coins for streamers, and then they like host it, and the stream it has good intentions, but the underbelly of it is a scam. So basically, the streamer will hype it, people, and I think it's like the first 100 people to back it. Yeah, it's a thing. It's like this part of this attention economy. And if the streamer backs it, it gains fuel, it gains fuel, it gains fuel, it gains fuel, and then basically you get a certain level of your return, and then you drop out. And then when you drop out, someone else drops in and pumps it to see if somebody else will pump it, and then once they make their money back or whatever, they drop out. So basically, it's just a constant pump and dump, just on repeat. And some people are like, oh, that's not a scam. Everyone knows what they're doing. Yeah, not everyone. Because someone eventually gets hold of candy back. But the streamer, for their work, they get to keep the fees of each transaction. So like I got up to like $1,000 in mine. But they were so upset. You would have thought I kicked their mother in the place where God stitched us up in the bottom of between our ass and our balls. You would have thought I kicked their mom there. I was like, no, I'm not. I was like, God, I'm at work. 2, I don't want to participate in this. This doesn't feel good to me. This feels like a scam. It's not a scam, bro. You don't know what you're saying. Okay. And let's say it's not a scam. You think you harassing me is going to make me say, you know what, you guys are right. This isn't a scam. Is that the game plan? Because it's not going to work. It's definitely shaped like a triangle in 3-dimensional. And you don't have to call it a pyramid, but it's definitely a scheme. Well, like you could have banned them. You could have done all that, but all I did was run ads at max capacity. Oh, and then eventually, what I basically said was like, "All right, guys, this is ridiculous." But then it was like half of them still going hard and like, "No, man, just think about it, bro. Just think about it." Like half of them, I was like, "All right, guys, basically, it's half of y'all left. You guys would get all of the bag that's remaining, right?" They're like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." I was like, "All right, just to make it worth my while." Just to make it worth my while, how about you guys? Someone gift me $100 in subs, and I'll do it. And somebody gave $1 and said that's all you're getting from me, and I was like, somebody shows up with that extra $99, and I'll do it. And some dude gifted 20 subs, and then I ended the stream. I was like, and that's how you successfully run a scam, y'all. That's how you successfully run a scam. I recorded it all, so I have a video for it. I'll let the video out sometime this week. It was so fun, and then you know what I did? I went to the website and reported the 2 tokens and said, these people are using my likeness. Unless you want me to sue you into oblivion, take it down. And I have the chat message of him taking it down in the DMCA. So it's so great. Like, who needs to scam when you have the law on your side? Hey, look, it's Yag. Hey, Yag. Remember when I said earlier I would be waiting for you so we could have a yap session? Yeesh. I know I'm a man of my word, but yeah, it's not sound like you're a woman of your word, okay? You were working on the game? I yield back. I yield back. But in exchange for this transgression, I request to have 1 IOU returned back to my presence. I need an IOU back. I will not be talked down to. Excellent. Excellent.
Donations, gifts.
Oh yeah, but it was great. I'll post because the first video I have a video already. This was the first video of like when they ran up on me. Let me post the first video. It's kind of long. It's kind of like it's just you're what you're basically watching is me learn about it. But I promise you, like within 30 seconds, I learned everything I needed to know about it. But they would not leave it alone. Sure, I can definitely meet that. All requests will come to a totally conscious version of you. Oh, this video is gone up 165 views. It had like 2 the other day. Looks like my videos are starting to pick up some long form traction. Nice. They were so, like, this person was so mad. Like, they were so upset. When I scammed them, they went crazy. Just imagine you've been waiting because okay, first I was in a meeting for like an hour. So they were just, bro, you're on mute. They were just going crazy. I didn't even see the chat. So when I finally say hi, they're like, bro, we've been here for a fucking hour. I was like, congratulations, dickhead. None of you can read. What does that say on the fucking screen? That's literally the first thing I say. But when I turned the stream off to go to the gym, they literally just spammed my chat. But it was too late. I was already gone. But someone found that video and was like, fuck this dude. And then I think like Twitch reached out to me and said, there's some unexpected activity happening on your stream. I was like, oh, really? Like what? They're like, seems like an increase of hate comments coming into your stream. I was like, that's fine. Did the $100 make it? They're like, yes. I was like, okay, cool. I'm good. You think ain't nobody ever said some nasty shit to me on the internet? Get off my phone before I say some nasty shit to you. I mean, yeah. Considering some people say nasty shit to me for free, at least these motherfuckers paid for it. No, like, okay, like, for me to ban someone on my stream just takes, like, I don't know. I have a soft spot for dickheads. Right? Like, like the lonely, bootyless, neckbeard, like, Asmon Roach based motherfuckers. Like, I have a soft spot for them because, like, I was 1 or 2 showers away from being like them. See, no, yeah, you use them as entertainment. I try to reform them. I try to give them an opportunity to see, like, you could just be cool on the internet, bro. You could just be cool. Like, yeah. For every Robin, there has to be a Jason Todd, right? Asmon did terrible in the DSP interview. What's the DSP interview? DSP? Who's DSP? Well, yeah. I guess I'm not here to squander it. Snort Burnell, a locale. You're using too many internet words. I'm dyslexic, so I can't read very well anyway. So like, talk to me like I'm five. You know, if I got killed by the Joker and was brought back by a magical Lazarus pit, I'd be a little rough around the edges too. A fool who gets people to pay him $100, $100 for him to wear a vest. Like you, okay. I get it. I get the feeling that you don't like this person, but you are not helping me understand who he is, in the context that he had the ability to out joust Asmongold, who, by no stretch of the imagination, do I think Asmongold has the chops to talk to anyone who is remotely informed, right? I think some people off of the street who are remotely informed could outperform him in a debate, because he's not really a debater, nor is he well informed. He's an attention streamer, right? He just streams and says the most interesting things. Oh, Yag, you know who this is? What's the TLDR? Besides the fact he wears vest and DSCT doesn't like him. I'm vaguely aware of him because I've seen people bring him up to make fun of him all the time. Oh, so he is a dickhead. It's gonna be negative 11 degrees in Chicago tomorrow, so I'm not going to work because holy shit. I got 100 subscribers on YouTube this week. Or in 1 week. 1 week from today. 1 week of today. As of today. I generally can't tell you one. The only thing I remember for sure is him failing repeatedly in obvious lockpicking minigame. I appreciate that. I think you were number 98. You followed me earlier today. You were number 98. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I was about to say, hopefully it's not obvious because I didn't know that answer. But I'm a fake gamer. I'm a poser. I only play games with black samurais in them. Yeah, I think that is. That is from Kingdom Hearts. If you want the song, just put this into YouTube. I did play Call of Duty that one time, and I got really good at it. Got good enough to talk shit, but I never talk shit on the mic. I only talk shit on stream. And then when I killed that person 4 times, he was like, "What?" He said, "Why don't you talk to me? Why don't you talk to me?" I said, "Why don't I talk to you?" No, I know I was on stream. I know I was on stream talking, but like they would always tell me to talk in the game, and I would be too scared. I only talked to my friends, and if my friends were playing. And then Natasha wanted me to come play with her, but I was too scared. Her team looked very good. I don't know. And talk like one. I just don't like not knowing. And at least when I first started playing Call of Duty, people was just moving way too fast. I just had to die 100 times in a row, so they moved me into a bot lobby, and then I started winning games. But then I got like pretty good. I was keeping up with it. I was interested in the guns. I was looking up what's the meta like. Yeah, if me and DSP never cross paths, I probably won't lose any sleep. So yeah. I have a backlog of like documentaries I have to read up on. I was reading up on a documentary for Watergate and the conspiracy, which is every hotel brand is bought and paid off by the government. And that's why the hotel industry stays afloat. Because they use these hotels to bug rooms. And it's a great loophole to get around privacy because it's private property functioning with the federal apparatus. But you never hear of any of the hotels ever being remotely in trouble, even during the Airbnb and COVID times, right? And it's because they literally have a secret contract backed by the government to consistently keep them out, because that's how they track criminals. It was a great story, great like theory. I loved it. Yeah, Apex never really made sense to me either. But like, I watch people playing that Apex, and it just makes me wish Titanfall survived. Anytime I see Apex, I just say to myself, why come Titanfall didn't make it, man? You mean to tell me I could fight with Decepticons? And that was the obvious conclusion, right? They were gonna do a promotional series whenever the next motherfucking Transformer game or movie came out, and they were gonna be like, you can now play as Optimus Prime and whoever the fuck else. And yeah, that was the collaboration we were waiting for. But because their publishers were dickhead and decided to release their game when Battlefield 4, Black Ops 6, or Black Ops 3, and another dumbass game. And then they did the same thing 4 years later with Part 2, which was amazing. The second game, I cried. Just makes me mad thinking about it. They talk about making games about like The Last of Us, and now they're gonna do God of War. Titanfall would easily knock them dead. Sacrifices must be made. But was it worth it? Devil May Cry. I could never get into Devil May Cry, but I heard it's good. I'm just not. You know why? You know why I could never get into Devil May Cry? Because when I did one combo, it gave me a F, and I was like, well, I'm not playing this game. I'm a B average student in real life. Why would I let this game tell me otherwise? Delete. Now a bunch of ex-Respawn devs made a new company because they are fed up with the Apex over and over. You gotta treat it like a fighting game. I'm not good at fighting games. The only fighting game I'm good at is Smash Brothers. And that's more of like a brawler. Avatar music? Yes, it is. If you want the song, put this into YouTube. I don't know. But somebody's got to make a game that's going to make me turn on my PlayStation 5 again. I mean, ever since I got this computer, I have a Steam account. I have a better thing. You know what game I'm going to play? I'm going to go through the Yakuza series. You know, I'm a man of culture. As a salary man. So I was just gonna go buy them all on Steam and then play them. Yeah, send me the one so I can play it on my I want to play it on my You feel me? I want to play on my play Bloodborne. I'm not good enough to play a game like Bloodborne. I don't like games. I like feeling strong in my games. I don't want to feel dumb after playing a game. I don't want to feel bad. That's what I have a job for. I want to feel good after I play a game. I want to feel like, oh, I accomplished something. Okay, I'm going to put it down. Oh, I love Yoshi's Island. I have that on my gotta head to bed. Hey, yeah, we'll be up tomorrow morning too. We're about to get out of here too. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I'm not going into the office tomorrow. I have Yoshi Island on my device. You feel me? I got it on my device. I love Yoshi Island. But you wanna know, I could never beat the Big Boo Ghost, because I was terrified of it. Because every time you hit it, it got bigger and the screen got smaller. And I just, and every time you hit it, the baby would just start, Mario would just start crying. And Mario's crying was so anxiety inducing. It was like Sonic's drowning theme times 10. And I would just be in shambles whenever Mario started crying. But then someone explained to me, like, that's the whole point. You got to keep hitting it till it'll eventually explode. And I was always, and I never realized this. And this is how you know, like, I'm such a fake gamer. I never realized you had to hit it 3 times. And then the 4th one, it'll explode. Because when it didn't explode on the 3rd one, I just started panicking. I was like, shit, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. See, yeah, oh yeah. I in fact, I got a doctor's appointment on the 23rd, next Tuesday or whatever, 27th. Crafted World. Jack and Daxter. I think that's a game made by Sucker Punch, the people who made Infamous. Which is another game I love. Crafted World's on Switch. Latest Yoshi Island game. Also Jack is Naughty Dog. Oh, Naughty Dog. Okay. This successor to Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, my sister loved Crash Bandicoot. I have all of those games on there. Oh, so Crafted World is the Yoshi's game. Yeah, it's like they're made out of yarn. I remember seeing that. I didn't like that design. So yeah, if we go to war with Denmark and you guys invade us, before shit goes to hell, come over, start up that podcast. Oh, that's Woolly World? Okay. Canada did a demonstration of how they would handle aggression from the United States, which is something they haven't done. They haven't run jointly with us. They've always ran it jointly with us in the past. This is the first time they've done it individually by themselves without us. He was talking his shit, wasn't he? Okay, tell me if at that meeting it seemed like all of the world leaders were being very bombastic, almost as if they were told they were okay to do that. It felt very orchestrated. Eli? What up, Stern? It just felt too orchestrated. Besides the fact that Wooly V? No, I haven't heard of him. What's he do? Considering what Trump's fears are and where I'm from, yeah, okay, I see that angle, but 25% tariff on top of the 15%, the 10%, so 10% addition, putting the original 15 up to 25. It sounds like a ploy, and the stock market didn't respond the way I wanted it to. So the stock market was a great indicator for me that let me know that the fear index is no longer having an effect on the stock market. It sounds like this copious amount of fear being drummed up was strummed up to push companies to be more forthcoming or bending towards other companies or the countries. For example, Nvidia having that deal with China now just became a lot more lucrative because who has a deal with China now? Canada. And Canada was only looking to buy. Canada usually gets their tech, if not imported directly, from America. Yeah. Okay, but what do they stand to gain from poking the bear? Like, do they think they're gonna bully him into submission? A gamer who also runs podcasts. Oh, he has like Fallout. He plays like games like Fallout. Okay, but are they prepared to protect their trade partner? The sum game is zero, because if the United States chose to take military action in the extent of saying that international water that stretches into Canada, Chinese boats and shipments can't go there, and also the controlled airspace. So Canada would have to send their own shipments over there. Rightfully so. But the question I'm now posing is, like, what does he have to do for us, like us here, to like wake up? Because we're definitely going to impeach him. I don't know if we're going to remove him. Because we're way beyond a constitutional crisis. And like the fact that I've even considered impeach before shutdown. There's two deadlines. One in June, which is perfect because it's going to be the summertime, and then another opportunity right before the November elections. But the November election will have to, Mike Johnson might do the thing where he doesn't shut the government down, but he doesn't approve the members. But he'll be voted out the moment he approves more than a majority, he'll be voted out. But also, hear me out, don't think that this shit is happening right now is motivational at all. I don't think I don't know if because this is the thing. This is going to be a zero-sum game. And this time around, I don't know if I have the balls to disagree. Before, with the Israel and Palestine thing, I was very much so vote blue no matter who. I regret that decision because now, in the context that I'm thinking about this, if we vote Democratic people in and they say the only way we can, the best thing we can do for ICE is give them more money to help reform them, then they've only set up the chains to drag us back to hell. If they don't come in with the energy of abolishing ICE, they are playing softball while we are being shivved with pick knives. And I don't think I want them there. Mondamni, in fucking 8 days, formed a committee and made enough money with the in-house money, not new taxes, and got every kindergartner free health care. I am tired of people telling me no while they eat at the big table. It escalated so fast. Like they went from looking for criminals to looking for people at their jobs to looking for people at their house to looking for people on the streets, roads, using Palantir's horrible facial recognition to signing deals with Amazon, Ring Doorbell, and a host of other services to literally having to have the National Guard be called to keep protesters separated from ICE agents. And I'm going to be quite frank. The escalation was unparamount, but the response was so lukewarm. It bothers me that the only people in this country who seem to know how to protest effectively are only people who've ever experienced oppression. I said it. Your protest is ineffective if one major company doesn't get burnt to the ground in the process. Hero, that's unnecessary. Shut up. If you didn't want to get hit, you shouldn't have been called your store Target. It's not enough talking about Hero, why aren't you on the front lines? Bitch, you don't send your best soldiers to die first. Someone's got to organize you. Hear me out. Put some more white women on the front line first. Put some white women on the front line. This ain't a block party. Hey, get some white men up there with some long rifles. Get your ARs out. Get your uncles, your brothers, get them out there. Because I guarantee you, the moment a straight white heterosexual male blows an ICE agent away, all of this shit's coming down. All of this shit's over. All of that shit's over. Yeah, it did get people's gears turning because it put lithium lead in their bloodstream, which fucked up their frontal lobe and their nervous systems and caused 16 of those protesters to go to the hospital immediately. And you know, I'm being very facetious. Like, there's a host of people putting themselves on the line, but I'm still thinking about the 53% of women who voted for Trump and the additional 48% that didn't show up to the polls, but had 100 million women march in the United States, which suggests that of the group of women who didn't vote or voted for Trump, 1 in 10 of them were at that march, neck and neck, right? I posted a story on my Instagram talking about how the Black Panther Party let in this Asian dude who literally sold them out for 6 years. Then we got people talking about, oh, white people want to join the Black Panther Party. This is the one and only time where if you said you wanted to create a White Panther Party, we'd be okay with it. Go do that. Go create the albino Panther Party. Let's just see what you do. You don't have to come over here with us. Go see what you. We trust that you will do something with your power. Go do it. But I understand I'm asking a lot. The vanguard parties don't work anymore. How can you say that after January 6th? Literally, that's the greatest example of it worked. It worked. It literally worked. They got out of jail, and then they were given badges. The greatest example of it is that. Okay, you don't have to accept them, but by definition, no. They're and there's shit. Okay, and you don't have to commonality. And then the enemy of my enemy an enemy of an enemy, or if I have an enemy and someone else has an enemy, that's a friend to me. They're united through their ideology, not through their purpose or their execution. You can be united through fear. And almost, dare I say, the fear is stronger than the will. The fear of being replaced by being replaced by black people is stronger than politics will ever be. It doesn't hold true for others, but we're not talking about just any group of people. We're talking about a group of people whose material good is literally below poverty, and they still find a way to outsource their aggression, not towards the people who are feeding them the lie, but towards the people who are literally doing worse than them behind them. That is a level of psychopathy that you don't need. You don't need a high level of indoctrination. You just need to be fearful. You need to be fearful and vengeful, hateful. We're talking about in the 1800s, these people would eat black people. You know how they used to hang deer heads up? That's what they used to do with black body parts. Collect them. There's no ideology that iterates that level of hate. It's a disease. And then this is the infrastructure that keeps it in place. Sure. Absolutely. DSCT, you're right. It's crazy, right? In Minneapolis, a pastor is the lead officer for ICE. A pastor. A pastor. Like that made me say, like, but then I was like, should I be surprised when we have pastors who have Rolls Royces in the congregation where people can't pay their heating bills and it's negative 17 degrees outside? Negative 17. Even on that side, I don't think Jan 6ers can't happen again because they are all in power now. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, but they don't need to let it happen again. Because, and this is the worst part about it, because when it's time for them to go, two things are going to happen. And if one of them happens, one of two things can happen. If one of them happens, we're fucked. Option A, we go around and find all of them. We hunt them down. We put them on trial. We arrest them and we change the laws. we set an example. We treat them, because a lot of people like to conflate the idea that these are Nazis. No, these aren't Nazis. For the longest, in the early 1930s, 1920s, German officers used to receive training in cross-functional training in torture from the Americans. We taught them. They seeked to have the level of control that they saw over a demographic in black people. Willie Lynch. Go look up who Willie Lynch is and how his name magically appears in almost every manifesto after his existence. So, like, option A is we gain power, we change the laws, and we methodically hunt every last one of them out. Put them in the front square. We force every news store anchor, absolutely. We every time one of them is called and identified, we stop whatever's happening on news, breaking news. Another one of the ICE agent battalion has been found. This person has been identified. He's been turned over. His law. Continue your news. Thank you. Or they get in power. They let them harbor. Democrats play soft and let them harbor and work amongst them. Fucking Joe Biden. Joe Biden's bitch ass had Republicans in his ranks. The same people in the White House that were there when Trump left, he had them there. Democrats are bitches. But if we don't remove them, then they are always going to be in position to do it again. Don't charge them on a federal level. I want to see state charges. Figure out wherever they did their crime, do it in their state. They did it in all blue states. Shouldn't be too hard to prosecute them. Because they don't have to do another January 6th if they don't ever plan on giving up the White House come January 6th. Because he's ready to fight against NATO. You think he's not going to be willing to fight against the states for a third term? A forever term? No, we're not giving this dude another chance. Sorry, brother. I think that's the bare minimum. But like once again, Donald Trump is just the fuel. He's not the system was always broken. He is just the fuel that runs through it right now. And he's not good fuel. He's clogging it up. Well, you could be. You want to know? I'll tell you right now. You could have a vanguard on the left side if white people let black people run it. If if the moment somebody tried to run up, it's no, of course not, because God forbid, the savior of this country is a black woman, right? I'm here to tell you right now, no black man saving this country. Obama was literally president and did shit. No. When I say the system is broken, I mean it's broken in the sense that it's designed to keep us fighting. Like, the system is so broken that I have to resort to talking about politics at the middle of the night to my mod and my new YouTube, my most consistent YouTube commenter as it stands today on a stream, because I know if I had this conversation when a bunch of neckbeard dickheads were awake, my chat would be filled with the most diabolical rage bait this side of the Mississippi. It's because it's because being right in politics no longer means you are right. Being right in politics means no one can stand against you. Being right in politics means you have all the power. Oh, I thought they cleaned up Reddit a little bit. Yeah, well, our beautiful baby boy with the little head, Hassan, I don't always agree with his takes, but when he said that he's voting for Kamala and it was based on the fact that this country will be infinitely worse, like, I didn't picture this. I didn't picture there was a situation where I was considering going back to having guns in my house. Right? We covered it. We covered a story about it. But there's no point in us even being right if no one listens. Like, I don't know if I can point to anyone in Congress who has a beat on the American, like on the American Post right now. Not even from a leftist perspective. Just anyone who has a colloquial idea of the material pain that is happening at the stake. Like, I'm seeing people, you know what I'm starting to see more often than not? I'm starting to see people swipe their cards and getting declined. Grocery stores. Not at Walmart, Whole Foods. Oh, I won't need to hide you. I have weapons. We have a lot of weapons. No one hides when you have weapons. We got the red dots. No. I grew up in the South. South side of Chicago and south side of Arkansas. Back when I had my nieces and nephews living with me, that's when I got rid of them. But they've been gone for a long time. And there's something really cathartic about racking a 12 gauge sawn-off shotgun. An MP5. You are right. Switching off the safety. It does have the set. The wrapping. Yeah. We like to have a good time. It went for $300. That's cheap as shit. I saw. I had a 10mm that cost more than that. That 10mm was a beast. Marion is one of the last places on the list, but if the offer comes on through, not sure how much better it would be at the moment. Man, to be honest, you would need to be able to live in an ideal place is like a third world country, because they already don't have anything. They survive off the land anyway. Like, going to Nigeria wouldn't be a horrible idea for me. But I don't know. I don't know if going anywhere where basically look at the list of places that America has banned from coming to America, and that would be where I would probably fit in the best. All right, yeah, I gave you an extra hour and 30 minutes just because you were late. A year or two ago for me, Dubai, but was a valid choice of mine. I don't think Dubai would be a good choice either. Dubai already has implemented slave labor. So basically, if you don't meet a certain price threshold, as society crumbles, they will revert back to their original ways. And trust and believe is based in colorism. The Mujahideen don't fuck around. Yeah, Thailand doesn't have a military that can protect itself. Thailand would be engulfed by China by brute force. As big as this fucking world is, we have nowhere to go. We have nowhere to go. But yeah, that's where my existential crisis is. What do you guys think? Oh, Crystal has her hair down. Booyah Grandma's live. Let's go bother him real quick. Sweden's too cold? I'm from Chicago. I think I could do it. And also, yeah, you gotta pick a place where I can find girls that I like. Places where girls will like me back. Wait, we're gonna have to repopulate the population somehow. Come on, think about it. Let's not let this be. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to be like this. I'm thinking about saving the world. I'm thinking about saving the world. Look at Yak rushing back to the top. Top yapper. Top yapper. Shout out to DSCP. Appreciate you coming to kick it with all of y'all. It's been great. Got to record one video. Got to look at some code. Found some alternative options. I'll be back here tomorrow morning in about 9 hours. Yeah, we get some quality sleep over here. And we'll be getting our work in. I love your faces. Hashtag not a political stream.